Ah. I still don't know what to play. Since when have I had plans for things? Oh, no. Ah. The thumbnail still says it's Baba is you. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Okay, 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 okay. Hmm. So yeah, I I kind of figured out that I would be streaming today and tomorrow, pretty late in my day. So I still don't know what to do. Maybe I should just like look through my library, see what I have, um, see what I have installed, and just kind of pick something. I don't want it to be something that I'm gonna be playing for a while. I want it to be something that's more one-shot material, or potentially like another episode of like One Step from Eden or Risk of Rain 2, or something that I've already started that's like replayable and doesn't have story details that are gonna get messed up by like single streams off the cuff. Um, hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I've never played Fall Guys. That's something maybe. Hmm. I think I'm gonna play Risk of Rain 2. I've figured it out. I have figured it out. I kind of have to like. Hmm. If I had this planned out further ahead of time, I wouldn't have these issues. But no. No. Who plans things? Who plans? I certainly don't plan. I don't plan nothing. There we go. Super scuffed. Okay. Okay. Now, what should I play class-wise? Oh, I don't have... I should try to get that. So, that's a really hard character to unlock, though. You need to take, like, no damage. Or very, very low damage. Which I would say... NG is a good pick. Mercenary is a good pick. Captain, potentially, with the microbots. I think Mercenary is a little bit too high risk to get it reliably. You want a character that's not gonna get destroyed by, like, a single shot from a golem. You get hit by a golem, you die. So... seems like NG. Do this static NG. I ain't unlocking it on Drizzle. I'm not scared. I'm not. Oh yeah. What's my volume even at? Way too low. Okay, let's fix that. Why is it so low? No, not the sound settings. Come on. It's the mixer. Give me the mixer. Gotta take the fuel array. I don't think I've ever started a run all the way up here. Oops, I didn't want to pop that. So I cannot afford to take fall damage. I cannot afford to get hit by golems. Okay. Tougher times would be good if I could get it. Now, you really gonna show off your high jump skills here? I did it again. Oh well. Good chance to turn my second screen over to chat so I can see what people are saying. That was too close. Okay, I need items. Can I find some items, please? Please. Normally I would be so far past this by now. I don't play a lot of NG, but this run is big danger. Cool, useless, absolute garbage. Being able to put down 5 mines quickly means nothing when you can only have 4 mines out at a time. And yeah, their damage individually is not super great. There's bring that down. Stickies will increase my damage. Ow. I got lucky. I don't think their damage is high enough yet to trigger it. I'm not having a great run at the moment. Yeah, so Risk of Rain 2 is like a roguelike game, right? So you start each run with nothing. You fight monsters to get money, you use money to open chests with items and stuff. You try to balance how much time you're spending on each stage with actually making it through them, because the longer the run goes, the harder things get. Right now, I really just need to hit the teleporter. Your goal on each stage is to get to the teleporter, activate it, stay within the circle for long enough for it to charge up, and kill the boss without getting got yourself. Now the engineer is special compared to the other characters because they can set down a couple turrets. And those turrets will actually inherit all the items you had when you put them down. So, they are really strong. And they're also the only character in the game that's got a solid defensive option in this bubble shield. The bubble shield will block all incoming projectiles, making it very, very strong. It only lasts for, like, I don't know, 10 seconds, 15. But in that time, you're invincible to anything that's not melee. Or otherwise, like, inside the circle. They can just walk in if they manage to get there. Okay. I spent way too much time on this stage trying to not die. And as a result, I didn't actually get any good items. Or I had trouble finding items in the first place, actually. Okay. I can live that. Now, the problem is, in order to unlock the character I'm trying to unlock, I need to get to the 4th stage without taking large spikes of damage or going below a certain percentage of my health. And that means I have to play it extra safe. But the more safe you try to play it, the harder the game's gonna get. Because as you can see, I've already spent over 7.5 minutes on this stage, and I only have 4 items to show for it. A lot of wasted time, a lot of wasted gold. And I've got a difficulty bar below my timer that shows how hard things are. Also, every time you move to a new stage, the difficulty jumps up a bit. Right now, I do not have the damage to deal with elites quickly, which is going to cause me problems down the road. On the road, I mean like starting now. This has not been a great start to the run. Alright. Now, the hard part of the game really is figuring out what all the items do and all the little interactions they don't explicitly inform you about. The map layouts, enemy attack patterns, that sort of thing. So right now I've got backup magazine, which gives you another charge of your secondary skill. That's my mouse 2. Problem is, I already have 4 charges of that. It's proximity mines. I'm gonna get hit by that. Now, proximity mines take a second to arm. If they go off before they're fully armed, they'll deal reduced damage. But after they're fully armed, they hurt. The problem is, leading enemies into them can be a bit of a drag, and they don't really work on the flying ones. The second item is a sticky bomb. That gives me a, I believe, 5% chance per stack to stick a sticky bomb to someone when I hit them. That sticky bomb will explode after a second or so and deal bonus damage. So the more stacks of those I get, the more likely I'll be to actually proc the effect. I'm getting in here. Huh, I have no idea what just happened. I'm guessing something blew up. That's fine. I'm gonna take the cautious slug here. So the items usually just tell you what they do when you pick them up, but they don't give you specifics. So my second item is an infusion. The infusion gives you bonus maximum health per kill up to a certain cap. I believe it starts at up to 100 or up to 50, I don't remember. And then after that, it scales up by another 50 max health per infusion. And you only get 1 health per kill at a time, so you need to stack it up to get the best benefit. Which means you gotta kill stuff, but unfortunately, most of NG's damage is locked behind the turrets, which have a long respawn time for recharge time on the skill. It's worth it here. There's too many of these things. Can y'all chill? I am just trying to get my achievement, and I'm honestly feeling so attacked right now. Focus Crystal is bonus damage within a certain radius. If you look carefully, there's actually a circle on the ground that'll show up. That tells you how close you gotta be. It's always weird in games like these where they're like, yeah, this item deals bonus damage within 8 meters, and you're like, this is a 3-dimensional world that doesn't have unit markings on the floor. What does 8 meters actually mean? I have no idea. It's nice that you all know what 8 meters is, but like, a visual representation would be nice. Which I think they patched in the circle so you can actually see how close you gotta be now. Oh cool, am I having stream issues? YouTube? Any particular reason for that? YouTube, hon, are you working? Hard to say. Gotta set up my turrets. Oh, I gotta take care of these guys. You don't want to leave this circle. It doesn't hurt you or anything, but you can't progress the stage until you are inside the circle. Like, you will not make any progress on the teleporter without that. Alright, so the yellow items are boss items. You can only get them from defeating the boss the item is attached to. In this case, Titanic Neural gives me bonus maximum health and bonus health regen. So it makes me a little tankier. I'm not sticking around for longer than I have to. Grabbing my coin and getting the heck out of here. So, other items I have. The teddy bear looking thing is Tougher Times. It gives you a small percent chance to negate any attacks. The item to the right of the box is a Cautious Slug. It boosts my health regen by like, I don't know, 100, 200% while I'm outside of combat, which is defined as like you not having been hit for a certain period of time, I think. The green item is the Popo Feather, which gives you a double jump. The energy drink is what I affectionately call Sprint Can. It increases your sprint speed. And you can see I sprint like that. And it just makes me faster than I normally would be. Go? Yeah? It does what it says. You have a chance to bleed enemies. I guess it doesn't. YouTube is a fickle mistress. Alright, there we go, there we go. These shrines are essentially gambling. You pay an increasing amount of money each time you use it for a chance to get an item of a random rarity. It's not entirely random. The chance of lower level stuff is significantly lower. Wow, my stream is really far behind. Really, really, really far behind. According to this, anyway. It's showing me all the way back in the last stage. My internet's good. My stream software is fine. Gonna reload this page. It's just saying it's not receiving enough info, which I can't actually do anything about, as far as I know. The gas can, when you kill an enemy, enemies within a certain radius will be set on fire. Oh, I have no idea what that was. Looked like... Do my turrets explode when they get killed or something? Is that what it is? That one with horns is a fire elite, or flaming elite, I guess. And they will burn you. On hit, they just burn you. And you take damage over time. Oh, now my stream's healthy. Now I'm fine. I wonder why. God, I love this soundtrack. I'm pretty sure the composer's name is pronounced Christodoulou. I don't know how it's pronounced off the top of my head, but he is just fucking amazing. He's a really good composer. You just turn on Risk of Rain, and the further you get into the game, it's just synth intensifies. Oh! Oh! Rejuvenac? Okay, so the Topaz Brooch, or Brooch, gives me a shield upon getting kills, and the Rejuvenac, that red item, which is a top-tier item, doubles the strength of any healing. Unfortunately, I don't have any healing, so right now, it's not doing anything. The regeneration, sources of regen, are not counted as healing. If they were, a lot of things would be very, very, very broken. I gotta run. Not that I'm in danger, there's just too much stuff there and I don't have time to deal with all of it. I will leave that behind just to take some flak off of me and get some kills. Shrine. Right, we get gas. Gas, gas, gas. And a personal shield generator, which gives me some shield health, which works like Overwatch's shield health, where like, if you're not taking damage within a certain period of time, your shield health will just regenerate on its own. Which is actually a little dangerous because of reasons. As this game scales up in difficulty, you're going to run into instances where enemies just deal way too much damage, and if you get hit, it'll do enough damage to kill you outright. The game has a method of counteracting that called one-shot protection, where after like taking a heavy hit from full health, it'll only drop you down to about where you see on my health bar, where those little caution lines start. That's about 10%, I believe. However, if you are not at full health, that doesn't actually work. If you're not at full health or like really, really close to it, you don't get one-shot protection. If you get one shot, you're just dead. So, the problem with shields is that you can't heal them normally. They don't regenerate on their own. Like, they don't regenerate when you heal. They regenerate on their own pace. Which means you don't get one-shot protection back as quickly as you would with other items. And in fact, it can be what kills you. Dodge. Ah! Oh, that's terrifying. This boss will absolutely demolish me if I'm not careful. Come on. You know what I said about staying inside the bubble here? That does not apply when you're about to die. You run as far as you need to get away. I need to go hit something. Can I even hit it? I already started the teleport. I hope it's even here. No, it's not. It's all the way down there. Can I even reach that safely? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Falling off does not kill you, it just deals a lot of damage. And I can't survive that damage. Okay, well, I don't get to hit it. There is one flaw with my run so far, and that is that I need a specific 4th stage to get the achievement and unlock the character I'm missing. And the problem is, even if I beat this stage at this point, I can't guarantee that that's the 4th stage I'm gonna get. There's only 2 options, so there's like a 50% chance. But 50% is not 100%, and therein lies the issue. So, the items I picked up are armor-piercing rounds, which increases my damage against bosses, and wax quail, which causes my jumps while I'm sprinting to actually launch me forward a little bit. It's a little bit hard to tell with just one of them, but if I had like 2 or even 3 of them, it would be very obvious. Alright, let's hope for the right stage. If I got it, then I can just run to the top floor and get what I want. If not... No! I didn't get the right one. Now I've got to loop if I want to get back, and looping is very, very dangerous. Assuming I even live long enough to start looping. That is very presumptuous of me. Granted, these 2 stacks of tougher times have kept me alive far longer than I should have. Come on and approach me. I dare you. Just gonna set down a turret up here on the hill. Have it launch some attacks. Come on, I'm relying on you for damage. It is honestly a miracle that I've managed to live this long. Oh. Yeah, my turret blows up on death. That's interesting. these blue enemies have they have a shield, just like my personal shield gen, and they also attach sticky bombs to me after they die. Or not after they die, after they hit me. So, the bomb damage is based on... Oh, okay. Yeah, the bomb damage is based on the damage you take. So, the stronger the attack that leaves it on you, the more damage you're going to take from it. And especially from big ones like golems, that can be death. I think my turret blew up and killed the golem there. Alright, well there is a stone titan far off in the distance. Gonna take another wax whale. Oh no, that was a death mark. Can I proc Death Mark? Not reliably. I think Death Mark causes enemies to take increased damage after they've taken like 3 debuffs, I think. But I only have 2 debuff sources at the moment, so I don't have any way of applying that crucial 4th debuff. Now, if I can find something that applies that debuff that I need, then I'll be good. But there aren't that many, and I don't have any control over what I get. Like, I could just pick up a backup mag that does absolutely nothing for me. I could pick up several cautious slugs, despite having the legendary that boosts my healing, not my regen. Alright. The turret blowing up killed that one, which is good because those giant lizards are a major, major threat for me. War Banner is nice. When you start the teleporter or level up, it'll give increased attack speed and move speed in a set area. That's the key bit of that phrase. Right, what is that? Bandolier is basically worthless for me, but if I can get the ATG missile launcher, that would be nice. Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. That is like one shock golem too many. The proper amount of shock elite golems is 0. That is 3 of them sitting over there. No, I'm dead. I'm not dead. My tougher times blocked the explosion. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get the unlock I wanted, but this run is still alive somehow. Okay, medkit is healing. That's something. Now, I am probably still not going to be able to win this run, but at the very least, I'm not going to lose it to the bomb that was literally strapped to my back. I might lose it to one of these shock bullets. Mostly because my damage right now is absolutely atrocious. You know what? It might be best to just die so I can restart. Go ahead and clap me. Like, really, really lay it on me. Come on. Do it. So that didn't go the way I was hoping. I need more damage. NG is usually very reliable, but that run I just did not find any damage items. Bandit could be relatively safe. Mercenary is really not safe, so I shouldn't. I'll try Bandit. And I like this loadout, because normally you go with a close range loadout for the base, but I have the longer range loadout, so I won't get hit by as much, ideally. I can just turn myself invisible when too much damage is coming through, and keep myself hidden. Alright, I have explained how Bandit works in a previous run, but just in case, Bandit's weapon gets 4 shots, and it recharges on its own, or when you run out. Normally, it is a close-range shotgun, but I have equipped the rifle instead, which has a higher base damage and a longer range. But the shotgun deals more damage if you can, like, stuff the barrel. If you can just shove the barrel as close to your opponent as you can and unload all the shots into them, it's strictly better. My second skill throws a dagger, and if the dagger crits, then it will also give the enemy an enhanced version of the bleeding effect, which I forget. I think it's called hemorrhage. My third skill is the smoke bomb, which turns me invisible and increases my move speed temporarily. And then both when I use it and when I stop using it, either by attacking or when it runs out, it will explode around me. That deals a bit of damage and stuns enemies, so it's very useful for crowd control and for quick getaways. Then the fourth skill is called Lights Out. It deals a decent amount of damage. After pressing the button, you kind of whip out your sidearm, and after a second, you'll fire a high damage shot that deals more damage the lower the enemy's health is. And if you get a kill with that, it'll actually reset all of your cooldowns. Those lunar coins that occasionally drop from enemies are a currency that actually lingers between runs. They're not directly used for items, but you can use them to get access to a shop where you can trade for items. Sprint can is good, but I don't want to trade either of the things I have for it, and I can't guarantee what would be traded. This thing right here is a 3D printer. It will randomly swap one item you have of the same rarity for the item on display. If you find a, what's it called, a recycler, you can use the recycler to grind up one of your items into scrap, and then you can bring the scrap to the 3D printer instead, and it'll always take scrap first. High level to be showing up here, don't you think? Alright, got an infusion. That's nice. I have enough money to buy an item from over there. By another Tougher Times. Alright, this time I am a couple minutes faster than my last run. Alright, please, no, I'm dead. Yeah, so the reason I died there is I took a little bit too much damage, and I'm just gonna get right back into it since I thought that was doing good until that moment. In order to unlock the last character, Rex, you need to bring the fuel array to stage 4, and it's got to be a specific version of stage 4, else you won't get it. When you're on stage 4, you bring it up to the top level and you can find him sitting around. You just gotta bring it on up to him. The problem is, it is extremely unstable, and you can and will get yourself killed if you take too much damage. It'll blow up on you. Okay. What I got? Topaz brooch. I'm gonna trade that for a sprint can. There we go. Use my smoke screen for a little extra speed. I can see the teleporter, but just because I know where it is doesn't mean I necessarily want to go for it now. Alright. You kind of want to space out your shots with this weapon, because the more you spam fire, the more wild your aim's gonna get. It's got spread, right? You don't want to use it too much. Need the damage. As much as I want Monster Tooth for healing, I heard 3. There we go. I heard you too. I need 30. So there's another chest here. I can open that now. Alright, tri-tip dagger. That's another debuff. Get to high ground. Alright. This is why I always check up here. There could be a chest. Another tri-tip dagger. Means I've got a higher chance to set it off. I believe tri-tip dagger is a 10% chance per stack. Makes it significantly more reliable than sticky bomb, even if the damage isn't as good. Alright. Armor piercing rounds. Not a great one, since it doesn't help me except for against bosses. But you know, I could have gotten something worse. I have no healing, so I'm gonna take the cautious slug. Alright, let's go for the boss. Beetle Queen is the easiest boss in the game, bar none. Right? Bandit actually gets guaranteed crits from behind. No! No! I died to the bomb again. I got too greedy. Too greedy. Wait, drink. Okay. That thing there that looks like a power button is a combat shrine. It'll spawn enemies. They're supposed to be difficult for whatever your current time is. Alright. There's the first beetles. First combat shrine, anyway. I'm wanting to kill you before you can get too close. Alright, got a good amount of money. Gonna hit this shrine up. There we go. Get the hemorrhage off for the huge damage spike. Go. No. Let's run. The only item I have right now is a bustling fungus, which would be really good on the engineer I had earlier, but it is worthless for me right now. It heals you while you're standing still. I don't want to stand still. I want to not die. Right now, this basically bomb on my back will go off if I take too much damage, even if I heal it. Or even if it's not all at once. Alright, this chest is a utility chest. It's guaranteed to have something utility-based. Alright. War Banner is not what I would call utility, but I guess it does have some... It's like, it's a combat buff. I guess they define utility as anything that's not directly a damage boost, but it gives you bonus attack speed. So I don't know what their thought process is. Alright, let's shrine. Topaz brooch. Ooh, and a green. Gore's tome is bonus money. You have a chance to drop treasure on a kill, which will just give you more cash. Cash ain't bad. It's just not directly helpful. Right? Having more money doesn't help you get kills. Another bustling fungus, another topaz brooch. I have a ton of survivability right now, as long as I'm standing still, so again, not super useful. But I remember seeing this scrapper earlier, this recycler. I'm gonna shred all those. I'm gonna shred my war banner. And let's hope I can find a 3D printer with something nice in it. I'm actually using the cooldown reset on Lights Out to let me traverse the map faster. There we go. First damage item. Besides the crit glasses, which are nice. Alright. Ooh. Renaud's Band. So, Renaud's Band spawns an ice tornado after particularly high damage attacks. And it only triggers once every certain number of seconds, but at the moment I don't think I have anything that deals high enough damage to trigger it. There we go. Another Renaud's Band. That just stacks the damage up higher, I believe. Because the Ice Tornado deals damage and slows enemies. It's not an Ice Tornado, is it? I thought it was an Ice Tornado, because I'm pretty sure Renaud's Band is a Fire Tornado. I thought Kajar's Band was the same, but I guess it's not a tornado. It looks more like an explosion. Like that. You can see I have a cooldown timer on the bottom left right above my health bar. It can only trigger once every 10 seconds. You can't increase that cooldown speed. I'm just gonna turn invisible for the last few seconds, just in case. Alright, Wetland Aspect. Stage 2. I hear stuff spawning. It's usually enough to just 2-tap most creatures. I missed the Lights Out. I'll have to wait for the cooldown. I'm heading over here. It looks like the item on the left is really tall, so it's probably either a war banner or a crowbar. Looks like a crowbar. Ooh, Goat's Hoof. Goat Hoof is really good. It's just a straight up move speed bonus. Heck you. Hate those things. They are very dangerous and they will frequently just outright murder you at higher difficulties once they start spawning as elites. Their attacks are easy to dodge when it's just you versus them. As long as you keep moving, they can't really do much. Just don't move forward or backward. You gotta strafe. Yeah? But, the difficulty comes when there's more than one of them. And you also can't really stun them properly. height. You're out of here. Another important detail about the smoke bomb, if you are in the air when you use it or when it detonates after coming out of it, it does count as a jump. So it'll reset your fall height. Which is very good for surviving certain things. Like, I guess you don't have to worry about it, do you? Huh? Delayed explosion there was my sticky bomb. Right, not quite enough to kill you in one shot. Jeez, I am finding so many drones. Right. I'm looking under the water here so I can see if there's any chests, because it can be kind of difficult to tell sometimes. I want a teddy bear. If you have the opportunity to kill the elites, do it, because they're worth more gold and they're more threatening. For this boss, you want to try and keep something between you and it. Whenever you're not doing damage. Because it's got that laser beam, it is sustained fire, and it deals really high damage. Even just over a couple seconds. You want to stay near cover that you can put between you and it. I'm just taking some time to clear out all the ads. You want to look out because it can launch stone fists from the ground, which, if they hit you, will knock you into the air. There we go. Boss is down. Will-o'-the-wisp is a nice item. Enemies will explode when they die, dealing damage in a small area. Another way you could phrase that is to look out for the Stone Titan's fist, because if he fists you, he can knock you up. You could say it that way. I didn't say it that way because I have a very refined taste, and I would never make such jokes. Not in a million years. Combat Shrine. There we go, there we go. Come on. Come on, just die, please. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Forest Home. Back number 2. Not really doing too much for me. There's a gunner drone. You can purchase this fan to repair it. Now let me get to high ground over here so I can scope out the terrain. And get flanked by elite wizards. Alright, that was a situation where you can see the real power of Will-o'-the-Wisp. Or just Will-o'-wisp, I guess? I don't know. Because as one low health enemy explodes, all the enemies around them also explode, dealing massive area of effect damage. Let's drop down. We'll open these chests real quick. Medkit, Hopo Feather, nice. Medkit. What did that drop? Repulsion armor plate. That's just flat damage reduction. It's not very much. Any little bit of DR helps when I'm trying to not take too much damage for this run. Alright, so... leave it's down here? Yeah. Alright. When you donate to the Newt altar, it guarantees that a blue portal will spawn at the end of the current stage. Blue portals will take you to the Bazaar Between Worlds, where you can trade coins for special lunar items that are high risk, high reward, or sometimes low risk, high reward, depending on your character and what build you're running. There we go. Picking up all this extra money. Alright, I was hoping to get the tougher times. That chest is a special one where you can stop it and it like rolls through randomly selected items. So if your timing is good and you get lucky, you can get some nice stuff. Okay, wow. I thought I was safe because he was aiming at my drones and he just changed direction at the last second to try and surprise me, but I was ready for it. Let's hit that teleporter. Theoretically, if we can beat this boss, I'll be able to get the achievement. And it spawns the magma worm. Now, magma worm isn't the hardest boss, but it can be very surprisingly deadly. Alright, there's the boss. Now I just need to make sure I'm managing the ads properly. Alright, teleporter. And the last little bit invisible, please. So I don't die. Okay. In this world, time doesn't move, so you can take as long as you want. There's the shopkeeper. Over here you can purchase lunar items with lunar coins. I have a lot of them, but I'm not going to buy any this time. Over here you can trade a certain number of lower rarity items for an item of higher rarity. That is the Old War Stealth Kit. After you take a certain amount of damage, it'll turn you invisible. And that is the Resonance Disc. After a period of time or after doing enough damage, it'll launch a piercing disc in a line, and it could kill enemies, even at a long range. Over here, you can pay a certain number of lunar coins to guarantee what the next stage is going to be. I want the stage on the right. I dream of fire. What are you? Focus convergence, I don't know what that is. Corpse bloom is bad, don't do corpse bloom. Transcendence is sometimes good. Corpse bloom causes you to double all the healing you receive, but it actually limits how much healing you can get in a second. So it slows it down significantly. And Transcendence turns all your health into shields. All healing items are worthless, but also you don't need any necessarily. You have 1 minimum health, and the rest of it is all shields, I think. Or is it the other? Is it just, you know, pure health? I don't know. Alright. Need to go find Rex, and I know where he is, but it's just a matter of getting there without dying along the way. And there is a magma worm, so the faster I can do this, the better. Alright, I've got this in the bag. There we go. I have now unlocked Rex, and I can just continue this run as normal. I'm getting down from there before it gets too hairy. Will-o-wisp, nice. And at this point, I don't necessarily care if I die, because I've done what I came here to do. Ah! Ooh! That was scary. Now you're dead. Priority number 1. Keep a solid distance and burn him down without getting too close. That guy can melt you. Not just because he has fire breath, mostly because he has fire breath, but not just that. He's got a ton of health, so when he's running up on you, he's pretty fast. He's kind of hard to notice sometimes. He's a little bit quiet in the middle of all the music and enemies. So he can sneak up on you when you're not prepared and take you down really quick. Let's get a mystery one. Stealth pit, nice. Soldier syringe. Gives me extra attack speed. I'll get that. That's danger. These enemies fire mortar shots, and they bury themselves in the ground and hide while doing damage from a long range. As long as you stay mobile, you're pretty safe from them. Other tougher times. Right, at the moment, I have plenty of survivability. I've got a Hopo Feather, I've got a bit of healing, I've got a lot of healing, all those healing drones. I just need more damage. Damage and maneuverability are key. Oh, yep, see? He will sneak up on you. He's got a ranged attack, but his ranged attack is way less threatening. Fireworks. Launches fireworks whenever you use something. So right now, I've got 3 common tier scraps. I could go for 3 more propulsion plates, but that is a waste of money because they don't provide that much DR individually. What's this cost? 3.1k. Die, please. Thank you. Alright. It looks like a rose buckler on the right. One of those flower thingies. Razor wire. Razor wire is actually kind of good for this, because I have decent survivability. Razor wire deals damage to enemies that hurt you. It, like, shoots little razors at them. Wait, why am I using the Shrine of Chance? This is going to slow me down. I can't stop myself from just buying everything I run into. No. I have poor money management skills. Oh wow, there are a lot of you. That. Okay. Ooh, put down that war banner up here. I have more than enough money to get what I want. And a little extra. ATG missile, another war banner. It doesn't hurt. Doesn't necessarily help. There we go. Alright, let's run over here where the hidden chest is. This is guaranteed to drop a tier 3 item. Ooh, brilliant behemoth. All your attacks explode. They deal splash damage, and they get an increase to damage too. Oh, you die now. None of that. No elite crabs on my watch. Hey, what did I say, buddy? There we go. Stone Titan up here is dangerous. I'll use my invis to get out. Then my mobility to run away very, very fast. It's very easy to get behind these guys, which is vital on Bandit, so you can get those crits. There we go. Titanic Neural, more health and health regen. So, because of this corridor and how tightly packed those enemies were, I was actually able to kill both bosses simultaneously by just pumping damage into one of them. Since all my attacks have splash damage. It also makes it a lot easier to land my higher damage attacks. I just need to hit near the target. I don't need to actually hit the target. Pull a couple more crabs on the way out. Because I can. Don't worry, Carcination basically guarantees that they're gonna be back. There is only one cycle, and it is crab. Right. Boss spawning all the way across the map. It's okay, my range is long. I don't think I can hit him with a knife from here. That blue one is a bigger threat. I know this other one is also a little blue, but he's not the right shade of blue. Oh, hi there. You are much too close to my personal space. Please leave. Ooh. That was a big chunk of damage right at the end there. Parents. Parents are terrifying. Because they can teleport and they do big smash. Right, the Salmarang. Salmarang is a use item. It's a nice use item. It deals damage. It launches thaw boomerangs, much like the name would imply. My first wax quail, nice. Use items have a cooldown that you can kind of blow whenever you want, like that. That just launches 3 saws that boomerang and come back to you. Another Runald's Band. Another stack of Soldier Syringe. Neither hurts. They're both good. Soldier Syringe, as previously mentioned, increases attack speed. Now, this character doesn't really have attack speed, so I think it might apply to my reload speed. Goat Hoof to go faster. There we go. I got frozen there by the death explosion. It's okay. There was nothing around that could kill me, so it wasn't a big deal. Alright, Warhorn, when I use my equipment, I get bonus attack speed for a few seconds. Crowbar, bonus damage against enemies with 90% health or more. So that's going to be really helpful for killing wisps in one hit. Because I used to be able to just shoot them once and they would die. Lately, it's been taking me 2 taps, which is not ideal. You want to be able to just poke them once and get moving. Missile drone, nice. Infusion for more health. Alright, got another backup mag. 2 more backup mags. That's good luck. On this character, backup mag is actually kind of good. Because you can stack Hemorrhage on an opponent, which is the bleed debuff that's applied by your second skill, and do massive damage that way as an alternative to just shooting stuff. Like, if you really need to play it super safe, you can hemorrhage something. Alright. Tougher Times is a good thing to stack up on. I have 3 scraps that I got from like stage 1 that haven't been used yet, so I'm just gonna grab 3 more stacks of Tougher Times. Now, Tougher Times doesn't stack linearly, right? It stacks like multiplicatively, and it's a percentage, so like every percent that you get, every stack that you get has diminishing returns, right? So you can't just stack up enough of those to get total damage reduction all the time. It's not going to work. You can get close with exceedingly high number of stacks. but realistically, it's not happening. Okay. Right now I've got 5 stacks, which is pretty good. It's not enough to guarantee, or get close to guaranteeing. Oh, wow. So the Shrine of the Mountain that I activated over there looked like it had claws over it, right? Shrine of the Mountain basically doubles the budget for determining what the boss is going to be. Little known fact, every enemy in this game has a point value. The way difficulty scales is that as the time goes up, the point value of enemies that are allowed to spawn also increases. Shrine of the Mountain doubles the allowed point value for bosses, or something to that effect. So it can spawn 2 bosses, or it can just spawn something infinitely more dangerous. I thought I got stuck inside that grandparent. That would be very bad. I need to put some distance between me and them so I don't get caught up in the blast radius once I really start pumping damage out. See, in that zone, you will take damage over time. I do not want to be in that zone. Alright, that's 1 down. What? I got hit by an asteroid, meteorite, whatever. I got hit by something. And it pushed me back. Right, that's carrying me around. It's got like a gravitational field. Did he throw a rock at me? Right, there's another one down. I'm gonna get all up in his business. You should have been able to see me. I was invisible. And you're down. Alright, and as a reward for beating a higher difficulty boss, you get double the items at the end. Okay. Oh, what was that? A little too far out of the zone. We are almost charged up. Forgot about my Salamarangs entirely. Alright, teleporter time. Teleporter time? I think it's teleporter time. Alright! We're heading to the final boss. And like, if any of y'all wanna play with me sometime, like Risk of Rain 2, Among Us, anything like that, just let me know. You know, you can send me a message over my Twitter or on my Discord. And I'm always down to, like, you know, hang out, play some games, have fun. I'm probably gonna do, like, community game night streams at some point for, like, larger multiplayer games. Whew. There we go. Stuff like Among Us or maybe the Jackbox games. I've got a few of those. I know I have Quiplash, and I think I have Jackbox 5 or 6. I don't remember which. Now this doesn't feel like... This doesn't feel like a run that I'm gonna be able to win with. Just based on what items I have and how much damage I'm doing, I'm not killing things all that quick. Except for when they just randomly die for no apparent reason. I don't know what's doing that. Maybe it's the missile launchers. Who knows? It would be nice if you could go down. Thank you. Alright. I'm not gonna waste time killing the rest of y'all. You can do whatever you want. I got places to be. I got objectives to clear, and you're not on my list. Unless you hit me, then you die. That's the rule. Coliseum's only got one light. I need to activate 4 of these little miniature shrine thingies. Let's see. What items can I trade for over here? That is Nukahana's opinion. Ceremonial dagger. Neither of which would be super good for this build. This shrine continuously pulses a push effect. So, in order to stay inside the teleporter event, or in order to stay inside this zone, you kind of have to maintain your jumps. Or cheat like I do. And just spam the abilities that keep you airborne. This little thing is a squid polyp. They spawn whenever I use an object, like when I open a chest, trade for something, start a shrine event. Oh! Oh no. I took a lot of damage there. Alright, no sense sticking around. Blood pillar there drains my health over time, and it only takes 10 seconds to charge fully, but you gotta watch your HP or you can die to it, especially when the enemies start dropping in on you. It is very hard to die to these taunts. You basically have to have no healing. Also, if you have tougher times, the damage that it would deal to you can be blocked. Let's Salmarang that. Right, those little pod things leave behind a damaging area of effect when they die. Just need one more shrine event. Pillar event, I guess. There we go. Jump, jump. Alright, this one charges faster, but the area also decreases as the percentage goes up. And if you step out of the area for even a second, it'll start decreasing very quickly. Be careful about where I stand. Alright. There we go. And now I can reach the final boss with that jump pad there. Nah, no, I don't need to fight you, I'm good. I'm out of here. You are like lowest on my priority list right now. Okay. Final boss time. Let's go. This guy is a pain in the butt. Usually mine. Um, Mithrix, the king of nothing. He's got a big fuck you hammer. And he hates me specifically. Mithrix ends more of my runs than any enemy in the game by a long shot. He can kind of like flash step around the place, and those hammer strikes will get ya. Alright, now he's doing his superhero landing. Wow, did all those shots miss? I almost got hit by that. Help! I felt that. Alright. He starts mixing up his routine a little bit. Basically, the key to beating Mithrix is to not get overconfident, don't get cocky, keep your distance, whittle him down. Don't do risky shit like trying to get right behind him after he does one of his big hammer swings. That'll get you killed. If he hits you with one of those and you don't block it somehow, you die. He has a special passive ability that gives him damage reduction based on how much damage he's taken in the last second. So I don't think you can just burst him down really quick with some obscene damage combo. Alright, there's phase 1. Now, I have to beat these monsters. That's fine. I'm gonna use my invis to get out. Toss my daggers in, hoping to get a crit so I can maybe hemorrhage some. Okay. Come on. Ooh. Don't know where all that damage came from. Alright, phase 3 Mithrix. This Mithrix is stronger and more terrifying. When he slams the ground, he leaves behind a damaging zone in the air, and also launches a shockwave. And he gets some additional assistance. Ooh. Right? He's doing the hero landing. Right? This attack sucks. You just gotta dodge. Alright, hero landing. He's about to do his big fuck you attack. Right here I'm just buying back my dead drones. Right, hero landing time. He's gonna do his big attack again. He always does one of these after a hero land. Hero landing. This big attack. You want to get some distance on him so you can see where they're coming from. Whew. scared me for a second. Alright, here landing. Alright, tougher times blocked one. Alright, and stage 4. Stage 4 Mithrix steals all your items away. You don't get anything. But I do get to keep my use item. And as you deal damage, you actually get to steal your items back. It's almost like doing the entire run back over again against one boss. Right, now I've got my behemoth. My neural. I need to kill him with the lights out. For an achievement. There we go. Glad I remembered that. Let's grab my missile drone. Alright. Now that I beat the boss, I gotta go through one of these warps and head back to the ship. Whiskey. You get 3 minutes. I am not very fast, so this is going to be a bit tight. Those things can launch attacks at you like that from a distance. They hurt real bad. If you kill one, it'll self-destruct, and if you get caught in the blast, you die instantly. No one-shot protection, no nothing. So don't get hit. Alright, now one last event. You gotta stay in this area until the ship charges up and is ready to leave. I don't know if I have the damage output to kill one of these things. I am frankly amazed that I have managed to kill Mithrix even. Yeah, that blast insta-kills you and enemies that get caught nearby. Alright. And I made it! That was a bad run. That was a bad run, and somehow, some way, still pulled it off. And the moon just gets sucked into a black hole and vanishes. And so he left, grateful for his luck. Okay, so I've unlocked 2 things now. I got a new survivor, that being Rex over here, and I got a new ability for Bandit. the Desperado. So, the difference between Lights Out and Desperado is that Lights Out fires a single shot that deals more damage the lower health the enemy is, and kills reset all your cooldowns. Desperado, meanwhile, gives you stacks of bonus damage. And I believe that resets every stage. So that one, you want to build up, like, high damage, single shot stuff. Go for crowbars and things. That one is more stealth, spamming smoke bomb, and then using serrated dagger or serrated shiv to apply hemorrhage. Get some crits with your weapon of choice. Now Rex. Rex is interesting. So, Rex has a basic attack that fires 3 shots. The last syringe weakens the target and heals you. It's a bit of lifesteal. Sonic Boom here fires a shot in front of you that weakens all the enemies hit, and it also launches you away from whichever direction you were aiming in. If you're in the air, it can kind of push you pretty fast. The reason I show that one first is because the other 2 abilities cost health. Seed Barrage costs 15% health and launches a mortar for high damage. The ultimate fires a flower that roots enemies, but it also heals you for every target that gets hit by it. So what do I need to do? I need to get a teleport event while under 50% health all the way through. I need to kill a clay dune strider by throwing it into a pit on a specific map, and I need to heal for 1,000 health at once. So I'm gonna do a Rex run, perhaps on command, just to show what items are really nice on Rex. So Rex's basic abilities already do a good amount of damage. You don't necessarily need to build damage. What you do need see that deals high damage. What you do need is health. You need to get healing. You need to get attack speed so you can spam that 3rd shot to get HP back. You can use your shift to reposition yourself. Oh. Shoving them off the edge is so much fun. Get out of here. Alright. I missed that, so I want a health kit. Health kit used to be bad, but one of the more recent updates made healing a lot stronger. and now health kit is pretty good. So health kit gives you a delayed heal that activates after a couple seconds of not getting hit. So when you get hit, after a delay, it'll heal you. But additional damage will delay the heal that you get. So you gotta get hit and then stay safe for a minute. I want sprint can for extra mobility. I just launched myself into the pit. Ow. On the upside, I can heal pretty quickly. I would build... Well, I would build that, but I don't have it. So for now, I'll build Leeching Seed. There's 2 items that'll let you heal per hit. First one is Leeching Seed. It's just a straight up, I think, 2 health per hit on the target. It's good. It's reliable. It's kind of low. And additional stacks of Leeching Seed only give you 1 health. At least I'm pretty sure it starts at 2 health. I'm not positive on that, but I'm pretty sure. Ooh, I got a red, so I would pick Rejuve Rack, because that doubles the strength of all healing. So now, my basic attack healing, my med kit healing, my Leeching Seed healing, they all get doubled. Here, I would buy... Royal Capacitor for damage, doesn't hurt. It's a solid damage item. Want more mobility. Get some attack speed so you can get the healing faster from your basic attack. See the R there. Just latches onto enemies in the area and heals you for every enemy that gets hit. Interestingly, the medkit appears to count the damage you take from your own abilities as hits, so you can proc it off of your own damage. Could be useful for healing. Please don't burn me like this. There we go. Now, as you can see, Rex is kind of sustainable. You don't have to worry about health too much once you get a couple healing items. You can afford to start spamming them a little bit more. Your abilities, I mean. Even just that one med kit is a lot. From here, I'm gonna take Titanic Neural for extra health and regen. It's not super necessary for the build, but it's just nice to have a little bit of extra HP, a little extra health regen, just in case your healing doesn't go far enough. The extra max health also helps survive bigger hits, or more consecutive hits, I suppose. I still want to build mobility. I'd like a double jump and some extra move speed. But I also want to build healing and damage. Probably move speed, then healing and damage about roughly tied. At least at the moment. And not strictly move speed either. I could use a double jump. Okay, you just die, please. Okay, can you die? Die, please. Sir. Okay. A wax quail. Just get around a little bit faster. I think Rex's biggest weakness is movement. He's really slow. His range is great. His damage is solid. He just needs a little help on the mobility department. His only movement option is the shift, and it's not really movement. A little bit of a trick that I picked up a while ago. You can actually aim your volley such that only the last hit catches your intended target. And that allows you to heal off of them multiple times, instead of just killing them outright. It can be a good source of healing. And then when you want something to die, you can just focus on it. Goat hoof. It's just gonna increase all my movement. Now I'm starting to get a little bit more speed. A little bit more maneuverable. Get another goat hoof. And don't be afraid, like, when you have Royal Capacitor, don't be afraid to just blow it on regular enemies. The cooldown is only 20 seconds or so. That's not so much that you need to watch it. Like, if it was something like a Prion Accumulator, which has a cooldown of like 120 seconds, yeah, maybe don't blow that on a golem. But this thing... Not this thing. There we go. Come on. Let's get another med kit, why not? I'm pretty sure that my 2 med kits with Rejuve Rack are about as effective as 4 med kits, which is a lot of value for just one tier 3 item. It's like all of my healing items function as if I had double the stacks. That is a lot. Ooh, I can launch myself really far, can't I? Alright, let's get some attack speed. Speed up the rate at which we can heal. $432, huh? Okay, you just die in the distance, please. Chill, please. Chill, please. Okay, well, the game decided it doesn't want me to have that item. That's fine. Ah, can I move? Can I get this one, maybe? Please? I appreciate you so much. Let's get more attack speed, why not? Needle Queen. Let's toss that in there, just get healed. And it conveniently drags most of our enemies into a nice tight little pattern so that we can mortar strike them. Not the fastest kill. The clear time on the boss is pretty slow. That's mostly because I've been focusing on boosting my healing output instead of my damage. Gonna be band number 1. That's what Kajara's band looks like. So that'll trigger off of mouse 2. So I can really put the hurt on people from a distance if I wait for the cooldown to go off, and then I can just drop a mortar on them from halfway across the map. This is an equipment drone. It will periodically use whatever equipment you give it. Yeah, I'm really feeling the pressure to increase my damage. Ooh! He actually hit really hard. Okay. Let's try that again. That's fun. I got really lucky at the beginning, but I just didn't have the damage. I should have turned around and just ran after that thing started shooting. But I got a little too cocky because nothing else was doing enough to bypass my healing. I was like, I'll just heal through it and he'll die. And it turns out some things actually can out-damage me. Is that enemy really only worth 1 gold? Focus on getting some speed first. They'll speed up our clears, let us get to the next loot drop faster. Look at me calling them loot drops. What is this, Fortnite? I actually did play Fortnite with friends for a while when it first came out. I didn't enjoy it very much. It's a very stressful experience for me. But, like, playing with friends made it less bad. for damage first. We'll grab the band. Go. Alright, we'll grab another band. Why not? We'll just go all in on this big hit build. And then that's a med kit, or a med drum. We'll take the med drum. Med kit is like next on my list of items, maybe after another goat coat. Or a sprint can, or whatever. You can tell that I've played Overwatch before because of how much I am used to just like clicking to turn around and do a movement ability behind me just to get some extra distance. We'll grab another sprint can for now. I need the movement before I need the healing or the damage. I've got okay damage. Could be better, could be worse. What I want to build on. Crowbar maybe for the right click if I'm going all in on a right click build. My basic attack shoots a volley of 3, so maybe on hit stuff, though I don't know what my proc coefficient is. So all characters have a proc coefficient that determines, like, you know, all of your effects that have a chance to apply on hit get multiplied by the proc coefficient. So the reason they do this is that characters with extremely high fire rates, like Multi with his nail gun, don't just get 1 proc per hit, even though he fires like incredibly fast, low damage attacks, because that would be absolutely busted with anything that applies on hit effects. Instead, he gets a proc coefficient of like, I don't know, point something, 0.4, 0.7, it's in there somewhere. Yeah, and every time he gets a hit, he has to multiply his chance on hit to get any given effect by the proc coefficient, which effectively makes it less likely. Some characters have a proc coefficient of 1, which means they just get 1 hit, 1 proc. Guaranteed. Well, okay. The chance is multiplied by 1, so the chance doesn't go down, is the thing. Proc coefficient is literally just a nerf to characters that have really, really high fire rates. I'm assuming, since Rex fires 3 shots a volley, that it applies to Rex as well, but I can't confirm that for sure. Let's get more move speed. I haven't even taken a healing item yet. This is the other way you can build Rex, is just ignore healing for a little while, as long as you're careful about how you use your abilities. You don't really need it, because you've got a heal on M1, which you can spam, and you've got a heal on your R that gets better the more enemies get caught up in it. gonna hide from that by heading underneath. Okay. Let's grab ukulele. Ukulele gives your attacks a chance to chain thunder, or not thunder, to chain lightning to enemies close to the one you hit. So, potentially, more area of effect damage. Come over here, use this, get my health back. Alright, I will be healing soon enough. Alright, let's get our first med kit now. We'll boost our attack speed a little bit. That'll give us better healing, hopefully, and better damage. We'll do a chronobobble now in preparation for something else later. Now, both of these builds rely on the Death Mark item to really ramp their damage up. The Death Mark item, as I believe I mentioned before, will apply an a debuff where the enemy takes additional damage from all sources once they have acquired a certain number of debuffs. I think it's 3, but it might also be 4. So I want to get multiple stacks of tri-tip daggers to really boost the chance of proccing it. Because my weakened debuff is a guaranteed apply if I hit with the 3rd shot, or if I hit with my ship. And then that Thorns debuff also applies to enemies that get caught in my R. So I should have enough debuffs to apply Deathmark now. Either way, if it's 3 or 4, it doesn't matter. I should be able to do it. Alright. Let's get another dagger, just increase the bleed stacks. I want this to be at a high % chance to proc, so I can guarantee the combo. Which means I will need several stacks of it. Go. And the Beetle Queen is down. Our damage is not too shabby. Alright, Deathmark is our item of choice here. 4 or more debuffs. So we will need to apply both weakened and our 4th skill debuff in order to guarantee that it procs. Okay. See, that's the Deathmark effect there. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the money here. interesting. I think the band I have, one of the bands I have applies a debuff that I otherwise don't have. I don't know if maybe the fire tornado applies burning, or if the ice tornado applies like frost or something. That's good to know. Let's grab another med kit. Never hurts to have too many med kits. Let's do another med kit. Why not? There's that death mark again. It just does so much bonus damage. There we go. Okay. Let's go up here. Okay, we got one chest. One chest, one chest, one chest. Let's grab a gasoline. That's both more damage and a source of another debuff that can proc death mark. This is the debuff build. Ooh, okay. We get Nukahana's Opinion. After being healed for a certain amount, it'll launch a skull at my enemies that tracks people down and deals damage. Let's grab a Leeching Seed. That's the first one we've gotten. And this time we'll take Tougher Times because I am in a rush. We got this big drone with us now. Could help a little bit with our somewhat lackluster damage. Alright, teleporter's over there. see the magma worm. We'll get a ukulele for some AoE. Now we want to boost my healing as much as we can, because Nukahana's opinion is going to get better and better the more we can heal. Die in the death one. I'd say the one flaw of this build so far is that by the time I can proc Deathmark on someone, they're usually already dead, or very close to it. Alright. Solid damage from any distance. Why don't we start doing funny things? We take razor wire. Now whenever we take damage, it'll shoot razors itself. So every time I use this ability, it'll fire a razor. Every time I get hit, razor. Stream's going good. Thanks for asking. More crit. Crit's easy to measure. Every pair of crit glasses gives you a 10% chance to crit, and therefore a 10% boost to your overall damage. Because basically everything that's not damage over time can crit. We'll just grab all the crit classes we need to hit 100, and look at that, rejuvenac time. Doubled healing means doubled output on my skulls. Rejuvenac plus Nukahana's is a really good combo. Now we'll do ATG missile. for a chance to launch a missile whenever I land a hit. I swear I opened that thing. You stay very far away from me. And also burn and freeze. Alright, I need 4 more glasses. Stacking ukuleles does not increase the proc chance, it increases the range of the chain, as well as how many enemies it can chain to. So, cool thing with this build, because your healing is doubled, and you can heal from your R, you can just lock up a bunch of enemies and spam healing rockets into them. A great way to do a bunch of damage very fast. Let's use our shift to get up here. Anything back here? Yes, it's open. Alright, what do we got? So far, nothing. This tunnel really spawn with no items? Alright, there's one at least. More crit. Need 2 more of those to guarantee crits on every attack. And the teleporter's back here, that's good to remember. Let's see, do I have enough money? Yes, I do. Get another rejuve rack. Because why not? Now my healing strength is tripled, that means more missiles, more healing, more Rex things. Yeah, that felt good. One more, the guaranteed crit. And we've got 2 chests up here, so it should be very doable. Alright. Now let's get a double jump for the first time, apparently. have will-o-wisp. Whoops. Another healing drone. Don't mind if I do. Let's do some stickies. I didn't think I was gonna make that. Hey you! Dang crabs. Get out of here. Let's go for move speed. We'll buy a healing apple because it's funny. Foreign fruit. Called it a healing apple. Corn fruit is a use item that heals you when you pop it, so I can do stuff like... Ooh. Pop that. Get a whole bunch of healing out. Healing equals damage. Just blow everything. And I unlocked one of my skills from the achievement Rex's Life. Let's get an infusion. There we go. Stage 5. Let's get this. I think I'm gonna take this to stage 7 and... or not 7, I guess it's technically 8 now. I'm gonna loop instead of going for the final boss. Pile on the heals. You know what? what? I want move speed. I want to go fast. I want to go faster. I'm going to zoom around the place. I want to go extra fast. I think I have an objective, but I don't want to give the game away. The question I have to ask myself is merely, do I have the time to get it? Not stream time. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about if I can get enough items to make it happen. You know, back in Risk of Rain 1, like the first one, I mean, I used to set a goal for myself because beating the game got too easy after a while once I got too familiar with it. So I switched up what the goal was. And in that game, I made my goal to crash the game. If I can crash the game, then I would win. So I just look for ridiculous amounts of particle effects, stacking that shouldn't be happening, stuff that puts too much pressure on the game, and just purposefully break things, just to see what happens. Most reliable was stacking a lunar item that would, I think it's still in the second one because it's just too much fun for them to not put in here, of course. But, it's a lunar item that has the cooldown time for your use item, but as a drawback, it activates automatically whenever it's available. So you don't get to control when it goes, it just goes. And what you do with that is you stack enough of them up. And once you get to a certain point, your use items will just constantly activate. And you go with whatever fills the screen in the most hilarious way for you. Somerang was a popular option, because it winds up looking just hilarious. I was pretty partial to the missile launcher, the ATG missile launcher, because you can just fill the screen with missiles constantly. Let's grab something that's not move speed for once. Now I think I have a new goal, new thing to do. I'm not going to try to break the game, because that would be exceedingly difficult. This one is a lot softer on the particle effects overall. For a second I thought I grabbed the wrong thing and it was going to be tragic, but nope. I got what I wanted. Okay. I don't think there's any items down there. So I can go for the boss now. I'm sure I can make it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I didn't even use all my jumps. Let's shift the destination. This teleporter defaults to taking you to the moon, but you can shift the destination to force it to take you back to stage 1 instead. And then you can start looping. There we go. Let's get another jump. Look. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There used to be an item called the Rusty Jetpack that would both increase your jump height and decrease the fall damage that you take. Combining like 1 or 2 Rusty Jetpacks with maybe 3 Hobo Feathers would give you plenty of survivability. You would basically never touch the ground unless you really wanted to. I forgot about that chest. I missed an item. Oh well. Gesture. Yeah, Gesture of the Drowned. That's what it was called. I thought that might have been something interesting, but nah. Ooh, cool. Those things suck. Those are Malachite enemies, and they spawn with a modifier that makes them really annoying. So the specific modifier varies. Some of them launch those spikes, Others turn all enemies within the area invincible. Or not invincible, invisible. Others, like the one that hit me, I believe, prevent you from healing for a short time. So that one is just death for me. Grab a crowbar for once. Don't like that. So I'm gonna have to ask you to stay within the confines of that ability and not leave. No thanks. There's that one. Oh, another death mark. I don't know if that stacks like the duration of the debuff, or if it stacks the duration and the efficiency, or like the effectiveness, or what. I'm not super familiar with Deathmark, because it used to be one that you basically never took because it's just unreliable as heck. But on characters that already have a way to apply one or more debuffs, it's actually pretty consistent. And that makes it very nice. I think it's just... Yes, I guess Forgive Me Please could do it in 2. But you know what would be more fun? Is if you took a page out of Jackie's book and went as many Jester of the Drowns as possible, and then Blue Meteor. Who needs friends? I want out of that room very fast. Oh, yeah, I guess. That makes sense too. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Streams are notoriously bad about keeping you up to date on them. Like, you'll fall behind without even noticing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would do it. I'd like to pick up my items, please. Could y'all chill? Grab more sticky bombs. Because I can, and because they make me laugh. Their proc chance is very low, at only 5% a stack. Hi, no thanks. You need to go directly to jail for bad boys. Red golems are the bane of my existence, and I hope they all have a very die. Alright, here we go. Alright. A little bit more. Get the kill at the last second. Scorched Acres for the final stage, re-obliteration. Alright, there's a nice sized chest there. Medium. These y'all cost too much money. Can I get like a discount? Please. Alright, there we go. Another red. Means another redo. I see that. Think I don't see that? There we go. Is there another one in here? Oh, hey, birds. Let's head this way. Come on. Let's just get all the stacks of that we'll need. You don't scare me anymore, guy. Wow. Trying to find all the items on stage. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of them. Let's do another one of those. Because why not? Do I know what I'm doing? Heck no. But I sure am doing it. We do a volcanic egg so that every hit we take gives us... What is it? Normally it's 15 health, but I have 3 rejuve racks, so it should be 60 health. Right? So every hit we take heals us for 60. That's the item I was waiting for, honestly. Because now even getting hit causes so much retaliatory damage. Retaliation damage. Like, go ahead. Go on. Go on. Hit me. Now everything dies. You feel smart now? You look like a clown. Alright. Portal time. And this will be the end. Alright. Oh. Wrong blue portal. Wow. This is embarrassing. I think I was supposed to get a celestial portal, but it didn't take for some reason. Or was I supposed to get another? Oh gosh. The one thing that maybe scares me. Well, this is as worthy of an epic finale as anything else. Sir, you are on the same stage as me. That is too close. I'm going to have to ask you to leave and go straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just get out. Die, please, die, please. I don't want any malachite enemies running around ruining my good time. Now that is the overloading magma worm. They are terrifying. I hate them. You have to understand, in the first Risk of Rain, overloading enemies would deal damage to you when you touch them. I mean, obviously, they are electric, so touching them hurts, yeah? One of my favorite characters, and one of my favorite builds, was the mercenary, specifically the what I call the whirlwind build, where you build a tier 3 item that grants you the benefit of reducing all of your cooldowns by 1 whenever you crit, and then gets 100% crit chance and just spams their second ability, which allows them to spin in the air or on the ground and do 2 hits. So what that would wind up doing is the ability would effectively refresh itself. So all you have to do at that point in time, at that juncture, is hold down the button. And as long as you were touching something, it would just keep being used. You would keep activating it. And it's like spin to win, you know? You just hold down the button, you spin, you spin, you spin, and it gives you a little bit of vertical mobility, so when you use it against a worm, against a magma worm, it's hilarious. Because it looks like you are spinning up the length of the magma worm, because every section of its body, every segment, counts as its own hitbox and can take damage. So you just carve through worms in the most hilarious fashion. And it's very enjoyable. The problem is, the overloading worm, which is now invisible, fuck. Did it die? If it did, I didn't get to see it. The overloading magma worm would deal damage to you upon contact with any of its segments, which meant that mercenaries basically just died. Either they had some way to do damage at a distance through items or use abilities or something to that effect, or you just died. There was no other way to deal with them. Because the amount of damage you would take from getting anywhere even remotely close to that thing was enough to kill you in, like, half a second, if you were lucky. And I guess they decided to continue that legacy in this game by making overloading magma worms absolutely freaking terrifying. It's like, it's a boss that only spawns once you get a certain length into your run. Once your difficulty reaches a certain point. And it has a boatload of health. It's terrifying to go up against. And it'll just bring down lightning bolts wherever around it. It'll just strike seemingly at random. They're terrifying. I hate them so much. I get, like, flashbacks to the first game. Oh, I think I grabbed one too many of those. Oh well. No more of them. Scavengers? Okay. Alright, now I can put out attacks really fast, and thus I can put out healing really fast. If I can heal really fast, then I can kill really fast. What do I buy now? Brilliant Behemoth. I am actually making the game slow down a little bit. Hi, me. How am I doing? Just checking up. we are. Yeah, it was nice in the game. It just give me bonus legendaries. I'm pretty sure you didn't, like, you're not behind now. I just was so focused that I didn't see the message at first. I can't wait to have, like, my own place so I can have the best internet and not have to share it with anybody. Oh yeah, giving me a scavenger was really nice. It took this run and just supercharged it. Like, it was already good, but getting a scavenger and 2 legendary chests, or 2 tier 3 chests from the same stage was very nice. The heck are you? You don't usually look like that. Okay. Oh hey, another scavenger. Oh, he has the use item, or had. He's dead now. Poor little scavenger. Just seeing that Malachite enemy coming, like, zooming across the map. My numbers are so overlaid on each other that they turn crimson. It's ridiculous. Oh, hey, rude. Gonna run through here and grab my items, and you are going to pay for that. Oh, the game has decided that I've been here too long, and it's starting to spawn the enemies that insta-kill me. Well, joke's on you. If you thought it was tough to kill me before, I am picking up a jillion tougher times. Good luck damaging me. Let's focus on finding the teleporter, because I am about as broken as I'm gonna get. Like, I could get more broken, but it's gonna be hard to tell. What item was I just thinking of? Oh, yeah. You think you scare me? I feel an overloading magma one. You're nothing. Let's focus on finding the teleporter, she said, and then proceeded to not do that. I'm just trying to make sure my run doesn't end to some unfortunate happenstance. Plus, also, it's not like clearing these individual stages takes forever either when I move at like the speed of light. No. That. No. Bad and naughty malachite enemies go to timeout. They're dead. I don't even have any of the items that boost boss damage. They just died like that. Not so threatening, huh? Grab another one of these guillotines. They weren't even elites. How many guillotines do I have? 5? You can answer enough and you won't even be wrong. True. If I'm not flinging myself into the skybox, then I wouldn't call it light speed. More like approaching light speed. If I really focused on it, if I just start getting as many move items as I can again, I can do it. Alright, there we go. Die. Ah, dang it. He lived. There's... Ooh, Malachite Golem? No thanks. It landed in the tree, dang it. Alright, die to the guillotine, please. Alright, another scavenger because the game loves me. As it should. What the heck was that? He just flew towards me. Is there another one? Or is that the same one? And it just glitched somehow. There we go. Can y'all chill? Okay, here's another green. Yeah, it must have just been one, because I can only find one pack. Oh hey, there it is. Nope. Go to jail. Okay. Just gonna yeet myself out of there. Alright, where's the malachite now? Right in front of me, I guess. Okay. Die, please. There we go. There we go. Please. 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 Away. Away from me. Away from me forever. Please. Like, malachite enemies are just designed to kill you. They don't do a great job of it 90% of the time. But when they do, oh gosh, dude. Game really just has decided malachite enemies are yours to kill forever. You will be fighting them. I will be spawning them in constantly. You cannot change my mind. There's a scavenger down there. Hi, Skybox. It's me, your girl. Blazing stone pipe. The game is saying, please, please, Lily, please die. I want to stop. I am just sitting here with my Nukahana's opinion and 5 redo rocks like, no. You know what I think the floor needs? I think the floor needs more crystals that explode and make you stop healing. I think that's what the floor needs. It's not like I'm touching it anyway. Hmm. Oh no, they're shooting me. Oh, whatever will I do? I sure hope my 25 tougher times will block the damage. Here, just... Come on, get me. You literally can't. I'm going to the next stage. You're not gonna stop me. I'm not gonna stop you. Where's the teleporter? Another scavenger, huh? He's got an apple. I don't think that's gonna help you, buddy. You. This game really did just say, hey, we're gonna make an item that makes you more effective at killing elites. We're gonna call it the old guillotine. And we're going to make it clear that it was previously used to behead nobles. Like, okay. Thank you. I love you for that. Please let me obliterate. Thank you. Okay, now Easter egg time. I am not gonna delay. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's some Easter eggs. And I want to see some even bigger, better Easter eggs. Just gotta find them. And I believe I tried to show you pictures of this once, but it's better to show you. I'm pretty sure the next one is up. Can't get far enough like that. Oh, I could have made it, I think. I can almost do it. Okay. Okay. I know I can do it. I know I can. I know I can reach. I just had the one flying item. I need to throw myself off. Not there fast, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I can't get there from all the way back. But if I can find something to fling myself from using my quails, my wax quails, then I can get there. Getting to Island 1 is easy peasy. I fling myself off of this. No, that gives me no vertical whatsoever. That'll do. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. I gotta get it. I need it. Come on. I can fling myself from the eggs. There. The biggest Easter egg of Risk of Rain 2 is right here. size. Yeah, big rabbit. That's probably like the secret final boss. He's been pulling the strings the whole time. I love how I can just launch myself all the way back here. Alright. You can just barely see those islands on the horizon. The higher up one is a lot harder to locate. It's like just barely there. It's a little bit easier to see illuminated against this. Well, thank you all for joining me. This is gonna be it. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's getting a bit late. I should probably go. Thanks for hanging out for so long, though. I really enjoyed this. I think tomorrow I'll probably do... I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'm really glad you could show up and chat, just hang out for a bit. I've had a really good time. I'll see you all tomorrow, and I will decide the game probably before I go to bed tonight, so I won't have to guess about it later. Alright, take care everyone. Good night, I hope you sleep well. I love you. Mwah. Goodbye.